used to work in a shoe recycling shop, and it was soul destroying. Good greetings everyone, Rusty Dog here, welcome to this EDO. What am I even doing on this, guys? Why? Answer me this, why? Anyway, thankfully I won't be taking off and going straight in, because I did do a bit of research actually, and through that research I found out in the last 15 minutes that you know, we may be in the wrong ship. And I don't just mean, oh, you know, I should be in an Anaconda. No, I should be in a Krait, but not this one. At least I don't think so. So I'm going to check it out. I'm on board a carrier which is Angry Citizen levels of yellow, as you'll see when we leave. This thing is really yellow and blue and really yellow. I hope you have outfitting. I didn't actually check, but yeah, it does. A tariff applies. Don't worry, not interested. We're not going to do any outfitting here that I know of. Please tell me this is not a Phantom. How do I find out what my ship is? Hold on. Shipyard. Please don't be a Phantom. Oh no! Alright. Why didn't you guys tell me? Don't get a Phantom, Rusty. Get a Mark II. Why, you guys? What made me pick this? Give me a second. I need to compare. Right, so we have. Sorry, I'm just looking on Coriolis here. We've got a Krait. Oh, that comparison chart is absolutely useless to me. Alright, so optionals 6655. Okay, and on the Phantom 65. Right, that's going to be a problem. Okay, the reason I would prefer the Mark II is that it has one extra hard point, which I really need today. So the only way to switch to that is to strip this ship down and put it on a Mark II. I will get to you guys in the chat. Just let me get a bearing on what's going on here. So what have I got here? No, not there. Yes. Okay, so all fives. Aha. Planetary hangar, that's gonna go. Oh yeah. Yes, yes, the caustic thing. The caustic cargo thing. We need to get that shipped. It's close by, we need to get it shipped. But we need a Mark II, guys. Collect Olympic controller, that's gonna go. I have got ship builds in Coriolis that have got the build that I need. Builds that I've done. And this ship is not that. We need to change this. If we're going to go into the Maelstrom and also take on the Glaives. Yeah. Ideally, I need both of these. I wonder if I can get away without a shutdown field neutralizer and instead pop on a heatsink. I think if you pop a heatsink or go, what's it called? Silent running. I think the Glaives don't attack you because they can't lock onto you. Anyway, guys, we need a Mark II. Let's see who's on the stream. It's Andy K, Angry Citizen, Mark Thomas, Commander Steve Zodiac, Loot, Gain Damage, Philip Hughes, and John Carl Kale. Welcome, guys. Welcome all. And yeah. So, what's the deal? The deal is we're going to try. The goal is to try and get into the heart of the Maelstrom and scan the Thargoid vessel, the bits, and do some limpet research and stuff. But ideally, if we're going to be killing some glaives on the way, I want 5 hard points and not 4. And the Mark II has got the 5. So, hello, Mr. Budman 07. Okay, cool, man. I guess you'll probably be distracted then, unless she's leaving you alone. Yeah. So Thargoid pulse neutralizer we need, double caustics we need, shutdown field neutralizer. No. Just bear with me a sec, guys. I'm trying to run research at the same time here, but I guess I can't do that. So, we need to... What size is that? D01. Okay. Now then. If we get rid of... Where's that useless thing? Ah, this. We don't need the limpet controller. And we don't need the planetary vehicle hangar. Where's that place, guys, where I can go and get cheap ships? It's any in the D-Long... what's that? What's the name of that port? It's one of the main ones that belongs to... is it Long Rui or whatever his name is? The one where you can get percentage discount on your ships. And there's a specific place that people go to get all the bits and pieces. But I also need to grab some AX hardware as well. So I'm probably going to spend a little bit of time fixing this ship or fixing a ship up. Also, I need to know, can I do storage here? What's the storage limit? 200? I don't know. Oh, yeah, it is. So 156. Okay, we've got enough. Dear Guandry. Thank you, Andy. That's the one. That's the place. Let's see how far away we are from Dear Guandry. Please don't make it too far. Three jumps. I may have a Mark II, but I'd rather just buy one, I think. What I want to do is get everything off this and place it onto the other ship. So we're just going to have to strip this thing down and get rid of it. Now I think the owner of this fleet carrier is a Doctor Who fan, because the ship is called Romania, which is a misspelling, not a misspelling, but a variation of one of Doctor Who's assistants, Romana, and the ship code is K9X. So I think a bit of Doctor Who-ish there. Anyway, let's head over to Dear Guandry and get started, because I ain't going into that red, misty, cloudy thing without the correct outfitting. Oh, I could be all day answering that question, John. It's basically space.
Launch confirmed.
So like I said, it's yellow. All right. We got 3 jumps. Okay, first jump.
You are now clear of the area. See you soon.
Yes, this is you can do anything here, John. We're going to be fighting some, well, not fighting aliens, but, well, yeah, we will. We're going to get hyperdicted and interdicted and annoyed and frustrated and all that lovely stuff. But first thing is we need to get out of this crate and get into another one. It's not an absolute necessity to do this, by the way. But the more weaponry I have to fire at the glaives, if they hyperdict me, the more, or if I find them in the Maelstrom, then the quicker, you know, the less damage I'm going to take. But I want to have 4 of those AX multi-cannons while retaining my thermal vent beam laser for obvious reasons. Oh, the beam laser's fixed. Okay. So what we're looking for is gimbaled AX multi-cannons. And that way we can take the glaives out instead of trying to run away from them, which is possible, but yeah, we've got a quick ship here, but it's tough. So we just stand and fight, and this ship is not equipped to do that right now. So we're going to offload all the bits that's attached to this ship and reattach them back onto the Mark II. We don't have any extra optionals, I don't believe. And the Mark II's got, well, I think the core is going to be the same. Optionals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the Mark II. And 9 on the Phantom. They've just got different classifications. But that's going to be fine, because it'll still work for us. But on the Phantom, which is this thing, we have on the hard points large, medium, okay, so 2 large, 2 mediums, whereas on the Mark II we have 3 large and 2 mediums. Utility mounts are the same, so we're losing a class 6 slot in optional and replacing it with a 5, but I'm not using any class 6 hardware, so it won't make a damn bit of difference. So let's do this. Let's go to Ray Gateway. Hi, Ray. He's the one they named the guns after. So we have to do this first, yeah. I want to take out my first glaive, and I don't mean to dinner. So let's get docked here, and I'm hoping it won't take too long to strip everything out. I'm basically just going to strip out everything that is engineered. Actually, I could just strip everything out, couldn't I? Yeah. Rather than rebuying. And all the stuff will all be stored here anyway, so I can't really mix stuff up. Oops. Sorry, I was rubbing my eye. I missed the slow down point. There we go. Can we get it back? Let's just slow this right down. There we go. Okay. So why am I jumping back into the Maelstrom so soon? I think the last time I was Maelstroming was around April. I haven't been in for 3 months. I think it's April. The reason I think it's April is because if I go into my May 2023 folder, I have no screenshots of any activities in Goidland. They're all John Beamery stuff. And yeah, the last stuff was April. So April, May time was the last time I was doing the Goid stuff, and that's when I said I'm done with it for now and going to give it a big break. And we have, well, 3 months, so it's going to depend largely on how this goes.
Mike Alpha Echo. Welcome to this independent station.
Oops, did I need that boost?
During arrival
Probably
and
not.
departure. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 26.
Come on, give me some boost. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a little bit of tweaking to the outfitting. Whether it's going to work, I don't know. But I think if it works, it's going to be a pretty decent outfit, I think. At least decent for the size of the ship that it is.
Attention, deploy landing gear.
We're going to give it a bit more Swiss Army knifeness. Is there any point repairing it? No. I weigh 67 credits.
Command system shut down. Welcome, Commander.
Yeah, so first thing I want to know is, do I actually own a Mark II? I'm pretty sure I do. Right, where do I look? Top line. Or on the picture. That would help, yeah. Pictures would help. My Type 9, I can't remember. Oh yeah, that's a trade ship. Okay. Right, what's the outfitting on this thing? This is a Krait Mark II. I've got a feeling this is just combat. It's got nothing, yeah it is. It's got nothing to do with AX, anything. Another Phantom there, which looks, it hasn't even got a name, so it looks like it doesn't really do much. Oh, it's a storage unit for my Packhound missiles. That's strange, because I've got plenty of storage. But you can see everything is E-rated, so it's a storage unit. Yeah, that's all it is. Oh, ridiculous. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where my AX Condor was, but it's there. Alright, so we want to buy... No, we don't. I mean, we do, but not yet. We've got to strip this first. How much are your Mark IIs? Do you have any? Oh God. Oh, grey things, guys, grey things. Ah! I don't want to go to Shinrata because I've got other stored stuff there and I don't want to mix the stuff up. I've got so many windows open in Firefox that let's open Inara. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a Krait Mark II. And search shipyards. And it says near Diaguandri, yes. Okay, we've got one there, 50% off. And it's 20 light years away, so that's less than a jump. And it's in Ambikul. Okay. We're looking for Tepper Ring in Ambikul, which I am yeah, it's a large pad, so it has a large pad facility, so it has to be a space station. Cool. I thought Dear Gwandry kind of just had everything, but it doesn't. So we have to go here, and in here we're going to tap a ring. Yeah, it's going to be a while, guys. This is why I should have done more research. I did not know until 10 15 minutes before the stream that I was not in the right crate. For me, anyway. Like I say, you can indeed get the job done in the Phantom. But you know me. I like to have everything done properly. So we should be able to outfit this exactly the same. So on the Krait Mark II then, in the utilities, yeah, they both have 4. So it's not going to be a problem. I don't know why I keep double checking just to make sure. I don't want to strip this ship down and then find out it was the wrong thing to do. So I like to triple check everything. So 45 million for a Mark II, that seems reasonable. 15% discount. It's like a Steam sale, isn't it? And then we need to go shopping, guys, and we need to get some special AX hardware to fit on this ship. Oh, you have got to be... Why, Inara, why didn't you warn me? This is no good. This is no good, man. Yes. No good. Okay, let's go to this one. Okay, this is a very, very short trip, but we do need to make another jump. Oh my god, what a shambles. We're going here. And here we're going to gun station. Yes. There we go. We can go here. For sure. Ridiculous. It'll be quicker to do this than it will be to travel to this station in this system. That's for sure. Four, three, two, one. Man, I am the worst, aren't I? most disorganized. Hello, John Smith. How you doing, my man? 07 07. Or should I say, a salute to you, sir. Yes. Did the 07 thing start with Elite Dangerous, or has it been used in previous games? I actually don't. I've not seen it before. I haven't seen the 07, you know, in conversation in any other game before. So I don't know if it's an Elite Dangerous thing or what. Used in Eve. Okay. That would predate Elite then. When Eve first came out, I did go into it. It was I think it was completely free, and I had a go of it, and it looked interesting, but I couldn't get used to the flight model, and of course there was players in there that just wanted to shoot you, and I got bored of it and sick of it pretty quickly. Eve Online. I'm assuming it's still quite popular though, right? That it still has a lot of players. personally, I think it's got a very sexist name. It should be called Adam, but then that would be equally as sexist. Rusty goes woke. There are people in the world who think that way. It's madness. It's absolute madness. Right. Rotation. Rotation, rotation, rotation.
Delay C, Mike Alpha Echo. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots.
Whoa, Ukrainian Pilots Federation. Okay.
Cleared for landing on docking bay 2-3.
As long as you can get me a thingy, a Mark II, I'm happy. I don't care who's factioning this station. Ooh, that was a bad idea, Rusty. You still had full thrust on. No. If you're going to boost like that, make sure you've got 0 thrust.
Integrity compromised.
I didn't hear any. We must have hit something, but I didn't hear anything. Oh God, I never want to get that close again. It must have been a very light touch, because you know when you do a very, very light touchdown with no shields, you can still lose 1 to 2% of your hull. And we just lost 2% there. It must have been the lightest of taps. Oh God, that was a close shave. Oh, is it a spreadsheet simulator? Oh, okay. Yeah. Not my kind of thing then. I don't want to have to do that kind of extra work.
Taking damage.
Is that where the game excels? Sorry, bad joke.
Landing complete. Clear to
Bad
dispatch.
joke.
Welcome, Commander.
Oh, didn't we already have damage though? Remember we already had some and I didn't repair it? So it must have taken 1%. Or were we 98 before? Anyway, it doesn't matter. That was a very interesting interaction with the space station there. Okay. First thing, it's a good thing I checked whether there was a crate in stock before I offloaded all my bits. You see, if I hadn't checked, I'd have been in a bit of bother. So, purchase ships. We're not going to buy it, we just want to see if they have it. Now, this isn't going to go orange again. So, Inara, what are you telling me here? Okay, we must have missed it then. I must have missed it. I did. Oh, 37. Awesome. Right, they have one. Cool. Now then, what we need to do is strip this thing down. I hate having to do this. But yeah, and it's just for the sake of a single hard point really, but I don't know how the jump ranges are going to be affected either. We've got like 20 something on this thing. I'm not quite sure, we'll take a look now. So yeah, the jump range 27.84 on this. I don't know how it's going to change. And we just want to offload it. Now we've got no stored modules here. I know it's, we'll need to go all modules. If we go all, oh yeah, look at this. It's categorized them now, hasn't it? So, but it will tell me the ones that are stored here won't have those lines behind, right? Oh, yeah, it's just going to take 50 minutes to get them here. But we do, where are they? Oh, they're up in HR 1183. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've already got one of those on board. Do I? Do I need it? Do you need to scan these things before you kill them? I don't think so. That one we don't need because we've got. But we do need the multi-cannons and we need something else. So, store multiple. No. Serious? Are you telling me I can just strip everything off? Frontier, really? I can just strip the whole ship in one go? You jest. Really? They're not kidding. I can strip the whole thing in one go. I haven't done this before. Wait a minute. Oh God, they're not kidding. Okay, click, click, click. Core modules must be replaced with the factory default. Yes, and that's going to cost me 1.1 million. Okay, that's fine. And that takes me up to there. Nice, Frontier. Very nice. Little progress bar to tell me where it's going to take me. Hello, Bondoodle. Yeah. Listen, with what I've got to do here, I might have to stay away. I bet it can't put everything back. Have we just stripped the entire ship? Really? Oh, Jesus. It's back to stock. I can't believe I thought this was going to take forever. Frontier, well done. I've not seen that feature. That is cool. That's very cool. Okay, let's go get the Krait Mark II. Wow, that saved a lot of time. Yeah, now let's see it. Put it all back on. It won't take too long, to be honest. Store current ship. If I say no... Oh, exchange current ship. Does that mean if it's exchanging it, are we selling? Wait a minute. This crate's going to cost me 37. But if I exchange, this crate's only going to cost me 11 because I'm trading in my other ship. Where are these features coming from? Yeah, look, trade-in value of the current ship. Where's all these features coming from? Enhanced angry. Enhanced. If I can. If I can, yeah. If I've got the ability to fit them, that's what I want. If they're free or if I need to. I hope I don't need to unlock or whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. Where are these features coming from? Yes, exchange. That's what I want to do. Do it. Get rid of my old one and replace it with this one. Well, I'll be damned. Advanced AX multi-story. Yeah, don't worry. I know what you mean. Okay. That's two really cool features there. Stripping the ship and swapping it out. Boom. Done. Really quickly. Gotta give them credit where the credit's due, guys. Got to. Alright. Now what I should have done was taken a note of my actual outfitting. And then... yeah. So, all we want to fit... let's get rid of this one. And this one as well. Come on, this could be quicker. That's it. Yeah, we're looking for the enhanced AX multi-cannons. I hope I can unlock them, or that I've already unlocked them and I can just buy them and stuff like that. We need to go to Easier Quarry to get those, but we'll see what's going on. So, large, 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 medium, medium. we're going with a medium beam laser because oh, wait a minute, what beam laser do I currently have? Oh, it's a large one. I'm gonna have to go with it. This is not ideal. Okay, what have you got on it? Give me the mods. Is it thermal? Oh, it is. Long range thermal. We've got one in Shinrata, we can get it here. Or we can just go there and pick it up. We'll go there and pick that one up instead. This one is efficient and this one is long range. This one's at hip 237. Which one do I want, guys? Efficient? Or do I want long range? What's the range on this thing? Oh, 3 kilometers. That's enough. Yeah. We'll go and pick this one up from hip 23716 rather than have it transferred here. So it's hip 23716. So the actual laser that I've got here is this one's. I'm going to have to transport it to back to Shinrata at some point. It's a pity I can't do that here. You know, you can click on something and have it moved to somewhere. I don't want to put a 3 on because a 2 I think is going to be enough, and I want to fill out the other hard points, the 2 large and the 2. I want to fill out the large. Okay, I've changed my mind. Why can't we have? It's oh, guys, it's got 3 3s and 2 2s. I know it's better to have. How big are the enhanced lasers? What's the maximum size for those? 3. No, that's not that. Okay. Let me do some research, guys, here. So it's enhanced AX multi cannon. Turreted. Yeah, I want gimbaled. They do gimbals, don't they? I've seen people use them. So they do class 3s. Okay. Oh, I see. There is one, but it's pre-engineered. That's going to be a problem then, right? Right, it says here that gimbaled enhanced AX multis are now available at rescue ships. Limited to 4. Fine. So we could go, it's going to be 3 3 3 2 if we want maximum firepower, or I could have 2 large, 2 mediums, and then have the large beam right here. Where is this placed? Right, left, and center. Okay. 2 large and 2 small, or mediums. Yeah, mediums. 2 large, two mediums should be enough for a glaive. If it isn't, then meh. So if it isn't, then we'll find out and we can re-outfit later. So let's get this on now, and we want to equip it into the center slot, I would say, which is this fella, right? Do you know what they should do? They should have a little outline around the bit. I think that's going on the... Is that going on center? Which one's the middle? Okay, let's pop it on this top one and see where it ends up. Okay, that's not correct. So I can swap for here. I don't even know where the hell that's gone. Is it? No, I want it in the middle if we can. Can we have a middle one? Off you go. Right, so that's right and left. So I was correct in the first place? Dude, you're messing with my head here. Oh, is it off to the side? But hasn't it just used that? Okay. Is that in the middle, more forward, and then the other two? Who the hell knows? Okay, I think we're right. All right, so we've got that on. Utility mounts. Yeah, okay, so we've got 4 there. So stored modules. I think experimental, is it? Good evening, Mark Shaw. How you doing? Okay, I'm actually looking for the caustic heat sinks, so I'm guessing they're going to come under heat sinks, probably. No. Ooh. We have a pre-engineered one stored somewhere. Okay, so it's all of these 4 that we want to fit. So I don't really care what order they go in. It doesn't really matter. The caustic sinks doesn't matter, top, bottom. If it was a point defense or something, yes, I would be placing them one on the top, one on the bottom. But right now, don't care. That's top, that's a top, that's a bottom, that's a bottom. Okay, let's put the Thargoidy pulse neutralizer there. And what was it then? It was utilities, experimental, and we'll get the shutdown field neutralizer. I'm not sure about whether I want to keep this. We'll see. If we encounter shutdowns, then yeah, if we don't encounter them, I'll take it off, because I do have something I can replace those with, or that with. I can. So we'll see how it goes. And the 2 caustic sinks. Don't fit these in your kitchen, guys, by the way, caustic sinks. They'll burn your hands, apparently. So, yeah, we'll get both of these on, because I think having one is not enough. And I've forgotten how to use them. I know that they kind of fill up and then you have to evacuate them, don't you? Alright. So the core stuff should be easy to do. So alloys. Nope. Stored modules. Core. Armor. Nothing here. I should have taken a photograph or a screenshot of my thing, my outfitting, and I didn't. That was a silly mistake. I wish it would just, there would be an option down here that where it would say show all or show just the ones that are here in this station, and just have the numbers reflect that which is here in the station. So frameshift drive, we'll get that fitted, and we'll look at, so lightweight alloys, I guess. Sure I have. Oh yeah, no, okay. I'm getting mixed up with the hull, engineered hull plating that I've got. Yeah, don't worry. My head's got it right. My mouth doesn't know what it's talking about. Mr. Goatman, welcome, sir. Let me just check in my cores now. Go back. Yeah, I didn't think we'd done it. So, stored modules, core internals, frameshift drives, that one, equip, there. Okay. This is bugging me though. So now we want to do, let's do power plant. We have a 7 slot, but we've only got a 5 going in there. I'm assuming that was the same on the other crate. So Krait Mark II maximum power plant is a 7. Krait Phantom, it has to be the same, surely to God. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay, thrusters next. So let's have a look in stored modules. Go to thrusters. Yeah, Frontier have provided an awesome way to strip the ship and exchange your ship, but refitting back on, you know, like refitting stored modules back onto the ship that are on this particular base, or just do a multi-equip, and then you just get a list and you just tick all the things you want to equip back on the ship, and it just does it all. And then you can go in later and swap slots. So I don't know why they just didn't do that. So we've done that, we've done that. So life support is next. So let's go to stored modules. Life support. That's just simply, I don't know why they're asking me where do you want to equip it. There's only one choice. But okay. Power distributor next. Oh, the optionals is going to be fun, isn't it? Equip. And fuel tank, it remains the same. I can't believe I didn't change this though. It would be nice if you could just go lightweight alloys and then just say like pick from storage or something like that. Browse through available and stored modules. Oh, okay, you can. Or can you? These are not stored though, are they? These are... These are actually here. Yeah. How do I know which ones are stored and which ones... Like, okay, let's try it a different way. Go into here. And we know we don't have a shield generator. But let's go to stored... No, let's not go to stored. Let's say I want to put a hanger in here. So I click here and I want to go to replace. Aha, it has the numbers. So planetary vehicle hanger. It's yellow. Okay, gotcha. Fine, that's good. The question is, what on earth did I have in my ship before. Let's get rid of everything out of here just to get rid of confusion, which is easily set in. I guess I must have had that. I actually don't know. I don't need a planetary approach suite for Goidy stuff, but I think we had it anyway and we're using something else in there. Alright. A lot of this was hull stuff. So I do have a hull reinforcement here, which is that one. Now I've got the same amount of optionals as I do before, so I need to fill this up. The other ones here were a fuel tank. The other ones here were the these. No, not those. Not those. The experimental ones, or whatever they're called. Meta. These. Yeah. Okay, so we've got all these stored here. So we've got 2 5s, 2 3s, 2 2s. 1 2. Bloody hell. So 2 5s, 2 3s. Okay. As much as possible, we'll try and stick with the correct things. Classes. So we'll match 5 with 5. This is the importance of screenshots. I absolutely messed this up. A screenshot would have just helped everything. I suppose I could scrub back on my stream if I really need to, but let's see where we are with this. As long as we're fitting like for like, we can't go too far wrong. Because it's as long as we don't fit, like in this case I had to, the top one, I had to fit a 5 and a 6, but as long as we're not fitting 3s into 4s and 3s into 5s when we don't need to, then we're okay. Right, what filled the rest? Well, I know that I have a stored, I'm going into stored modules, and I want a cargo rack, and it's that one, which is a class 4, and it will not go into a class 3, so it's going to have to go into a 5. It's got a capacity of 16, which is what we need. So this, I need to transfer it. I'm not going to go and pick it up. 17 minutes, can we hang on? I think so. So we'll get that transferred here, and that's going to go. Oh, can you show me my ship, please? That's going to go here, and now we need a class 3 available, which we don't have, so we're going to have to use the 4. Oh, come on, Rusty, think this through. Yeah. So we need something to go in there. So what went down here in the class 2s? And the 1. It would be interesting to know, just using this, what is stored here only, and not just an amalgamation of everything. So you've got all modules, but it'd be nice to have one. There's space here, look, they could shove everything down. So you've got all modules, and then you get to click it again, and it goes to modules stored here. So you can switch, you can toggle between here and everything. You know what I mean? Where are you? Hip 2, 3. See, this is where we need to go. I need this. This thing. Xeno. No, I don't need that thing. Sorry. Yeah, this one. A multi-limpet controller. This is what we want. If we have to travel to HIP 23716 to go pick it up, I will. I ain't waiting 27 minutes. Yeah, that's what's going to go in our class 4 slot. And this way we've got decontamination, we've got research, and we've got repair. Yes. So we need to fit that into here. So the thing that's being in transit is going to fit in here. The Xeno is the Xeno multi thing, limpet thing is going to go into there. What goes in 2 and 1? If I do this way, it's not limiting it to class 2 stuff, is it? These numbers, is it limiting it to class 2s? I don't know. Yeah, we've got that sorted, George. We've got it all sorted. What's this one? Well, I know we had a full build before, like every slot was taken up. Do we have any of these left? Right, let's do this a different way. Let's go to stored modules. It's got to be this. And I believe there is a module reinforcement or something, unless we've already done that. And now, oops, not that one. Stored modules, module reinforcement. That's the baby. I know it's only a class 1, but it's better than not having one. There we go. Okay, we know what's going into those 2 slots. We've got one to go pick up. We've got one that we have to wait for here, just for a quarter of an hour. And although we could actually just piss off and then just come back. We've got the beam laser there. Now we want the enhanced AX multis. So I need to know from Inara the nearest, what are they called? Rescue ships? Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't even know where to start with Inara. So I am looking for AX multi. Actually, just the AX limpet controller, I guess. Not coming up. All right. Well, then we'll just do it via the map. Oh, go away. I ain't messing with fire groups at the moment. Don't care. Right, Taraktor looks like to be the closest. So, because I know I'm going to forget, we need to return to BD plus 28 equals 28 BD. 413. So while our thing is in transit, we'll whiz off over to Taraktor and see if we can even pick up these AX enhanced multis and stuff and things. And maybe I can buy a multi-limpet controller thing there as well, rather than go and pick one up. Let's see. Let's just see what there is. But I'm not, rather than sit waiting here for 15 minutes, it's easier just to... Oh, don't give me vertical slots. You know what that does to me.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Departure authorized.
Integrity compromised.
I just realised that I scratched the paint. I just realised that I forgot to alter the VSync option in my Nvidia control panel. Rather than doing it on here,
Cleared. No fires.
I put it into Nvidia control panel and change it to fast. I wonder if I can change it on the fly while I'm gaming. That would be interesting. We've got a 30.5 jump range, which is more than we had before, but we're not fully equipped yet. It's probably going to come down to around where we were before, so we're not going to lose anything. So that's okay. And we'll manage the fire groups. I have to figure it out logically, you know, what kind of order we need them in. Shields offline. What's the power? Okay. I don't know why that message popped up then. We don't have any shields to be offline. Yeah, so let's go to this rescue ship, see what we can pick up, if anything. I'm hoping that we can buy or unlock or whatever
3, 2,
the AX enhanced multi-cannons and fit 2 large, 2 mediums. That's the hope. No guarantees. I don't need them for the Maelstrom, I don't think, but there are glaives inside the Maelstrom, and yeah, that's when they will be needed, so I would rather have them than not have them. And then instead of using the collector limpet, which we had before, we're going to have the multi-limpet, because in order to scan the bits and pieces on the mothership, whatever it's called, once we've scanned them, we're going to need the research limpet to go and pick up the tissue samples. Now, all well and good to be picking up tissue samples, that's going to be the goal here, but there's not much you can do with them except sell them for not really amazing prices either. A few $100,000 each. But to undertake the activity is the goal here. Right, Birchinger. So let's go there. I didn't even target that. Okay. Let's see what the rescue ship has in its shopping centre. Galmarts. Yeah, Galmarts. Yeah. Thing with recalling the loadouts though when you're changing ship is you can't necessarily just slot everything back into place. Some things are going to slot in, some things aren't. But they really need an option to show us, instead of just always showing us all the stored items, that they can maybe do it in a list format. So you can have at the top, the title would be all stored items, and underneath the first heading would be, the first subheading would be here or this location, and then under that would be all the other locations where you've got items stored. For me it would be HR1183, HIP 23716, and it would list those, and then you can drop down each one, and then you can select the items based on location, and the top item will always be this location unless there aren't any, in which case no point showing it. And that would make a lot of sense, and then I can just quickly select the items I need from whatever location, and I could also discern which ones are on, like just concentrate on the ones that are on this location and not bother about the rest. It would just make life easy. Quality of life upgrade. I sometimes wonder why they already haven't thought of that. But hey, there you go. It is what it is, I guess. Bert Schinger. Good old Bert. No idea about the boost speed on this thing, but it looks like it's pretty decent. I don't know how it compares with the other one, if it's identical. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a bit more of a clue here, matey. Are we around the other side? Yeah, we are. Where's the back plates? There they are. I presume that these back plates are there for catching your thruster fire, right? I don't know. Not like we use it because we're taking off vertical, but never mind. They must be there for a reason.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Now, tech broker, what do you have? Is it here? Ooh. Cool. I got to pay off all my stuff. Okay. These are orange. That's on. Is that bad? Or not? Why is that ticked? Can't be because it's fitted, because I've got one of those fitted as well. Oh shit. I knew this was going to happen. I guess we're not going to be fitting the enhanced ones then, guys. It's just going to be the standard ones. So we'll have to put the standard ones on for now, and then I'm assuming those are just free to fit on, and then we'll have to work towards the enhanced stuff. So I need 2 of these. So unlocking this will add 1. They're very stingy on this, because now I've got to get 24 wreckage components, right, if I want to do 2. It's not just, oh, you've unlocked it, now you've got access to it forever. No, you have to keep unlocking. It's just adding to the grindage. Well, wait a minute. First, that was a ridiculous amount of clicks that I just held the right button down and it did that. But I didn't know. Anyway, so what the hell? So these. Unlocking this will add 1 azimuth gimbal mount 3 class to your storage. Increased damage and the autoloader experimental effect. Okay. So it's just increased damage, which we could really do with. So my goal is to unlock these. In terms of the first 3 items, we have plenty. We need 18 biomechanical conduits, which I have 6 of, 24 wreckage components, and it looks like 34 weapon parts. So screenshot that. And then for the 2s, I need, yeah, weapon parts and wreckage components again, and biomechanical conduits. So I need enough to unlock 4 of these things. Oh, frig. Okay. So let's just go and see if we can get some multi-cannons. I'm trying to search through Inara, but I'm afraid it's really not doing the job. Um, all right. These are just turreted as well, though, I think, which is not great. So I've got a few places to go for these. I just hope I don't bump into too many glaives then. It's saying distance in light years, but what are you talking about? Like from where? Anyway, let's see how far we are. So Lerman 16. How far away are you? 86. In the wrong direction as well. I guess these are all surface stations. Yeah, really grindy. You have to unlock each one. It's ridiculous. You have to buy each one separately, as opposed to just, well done player, you've unlocked. Frontier don't ever do anything to reduce the grind, do they? Like, ever. When it comes to material gathering.
Ship release. Engines engaged.
I mean, of course they want people playing the game hour after hour after hour because it helps the Steam stats and all that kind of stuff. But they have to balance that between people getting fed up and saying, F the grind, I'm out of here. You know? So there's that risk as well. So however many jumps this is, we're just going to have to do this. Because, yes. So these are turreted multi-cannons, which it looks to me, I don't know if there's a fixed version. So we're going to this place, Kerr Survey, Kerr. Is there a fixed option? I absolutely have no idea. There is a fixed option. So hold the phone here. Okay, we can buy them. And we can buy them in the same place we're going. So we'll get the fixed ones. Turreted's nice, and we probably should use them actually because the glaives move around really fast. Maybe the turreted option is the better option. Hey Malcolm. Hey Stitcho. One of the three. What do we go with? Is turreted going to be better? Like the turret will be able to keep firing on the glaive because it's going to keep shooting behind me, it's going to be in front of me, it's going to be moving all around me. I don't really want to mix, two fixed and two turreted because I'm screwed then, because if I do that I'm going to have two that's going to perform better than the other two, whichever way around that might be. So I need to pick one or the other. I think I'll go with turreted, and then I'll see how they perform, the glaives, see how they move, see how they dance, and if they dance around a lot, we'll keep them. If they look like something I could target myself, then I will switch over to the fixed ones. But with the enhanced, you can get gimbaled. Can you get gimbaled with these two? I guess we'll find out, because this place we're going to has the multi-cannons, so it should have them in all their formats. So let's just get to this place, and then we'll go back and pick up the item, which will arrive when it pops into our comms dialog at the top. Freaky deaky! Hello, sir. don't have your mouse on the other friggin' screen when you're jumping. But I always do, because I'm always doing research, guys. Always doing research on the other screen. So, when we get our product arriving, it should be here, in this screen. I'm expecting it here. Yeah, I couldn't shift down, because as soon as you put your mouse onto another screen, if you click on another monitor, if you click it, that's it. The joystick, the mouse, the keyboard, all the input shifts to that screen, and so you can't move your ship on the center screen. It's not possible. You have to move the mouse back on, and of course once the mouse pointer comes onto the game screen, it's invisible, so you have to know that you're there and then click it, and then you've got movement again. Pain in the arse. Oh. So come on, heat up, burn up, I don't care what you do.
2, 1.
Already annoyed. We haven't even started getting to the Maelstrom. We might not even get into the Maelstrom in this stream, to be honest, in which case I'll have to retitle the whole stream, because I'm going to need to be in the right mood before I even attempt it, because if I'm not, I can see myself getting ragey very quickly, which is not ideal. Like, any little thing will annoy me. The trigger here, by the way, the trigger has been this grindy
4,
unlock,
3, 2.
the way that they do it per weapon. But we will go and get the equipment. It's got to be done at the Guardian sites by the look of it. So we'll do it. We'll do what needs to be done. Now, where are we going? Go away. Go here first. So come on, guys, psych me up, chat to me on the stream, and make me feel better. Man, I can't wait for Starfield, honestly. Nothing bad with Elite, but just to maybe try and get, you know, viewership back up, really. Because it has dwindled severely with Elite Dangerous. So we need fresh input, fresh meat, fresh content. And Starfield is the only answer. And if that doesn't work, well, I may have to rethink my career path. It's not a career, but you know what I mean. Right, let's get this. Okay. Oh, that's not a good way to fly. Is there any particular reason why they can't display the information on that screen while we're jumping?
1. Engage.
Ah, we've got a lot of stuff to fill now. I think this is a weapon. Wow, why did I say a weapons base? It's because I was scrolling down here and I came to the word weapons and that got stuck in my head. It's a planet base, planet side. I just delayed it there for a second just to make sure I was away from the star. I'm fairly sure we should have received our goods by now, but they would appear here. The message would appear here on when the transit has arrived, surely. Or does it just do it for ships? Does it not tell you when it comes to modules? Because if it doesn't, if it only does it for chips and not modules, that is a lack of consistency. And yeah, it's not like you don't expect to find that in Elite, of course. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Goatman. Yeah. Do you know what? I should actually do an OnlyFans, and all I'll do once a week is keep posting pictures and videos of different kinds of fans. You know, like a one that you would have in your bedroom to keep you cool, a stand-up one, freestanding one, a fan that goes on a vent. You can't say it's not in the. I'm not going past trade's description. They are only fans. Oh, everyone's going to be streaming Starfield, I know, but there's only one Rusty Dog in the world. So people need to tune in for me, not for the game. As if I've got anything to offer. Yeah. Yeah, I did my... I gave away 7 Steam keys yesterday. Sim Racing Steam keys. And my maximum audience there was 12. Whew! Tough crowd. Like, this isn't... I'm not bitching about my community. It's like, where are all the people from the outside? Is YouTube just against me because I produce long running content and I don't do short videos, and so people who don't get... See, this is what YouTube does, right? If I do streams that are 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, YouTube knows what you're watching and the lengths of videos that you're watching, and if it knows that your trend isn't towards long streams, if you don't watch long streams and you're not into sci-fi or whatever, it will not recommend in your timeline my stuff, you know. Yeah, thanks, Gray. I guess so. See, I keep playing this because, well, I like the game, I like to keep coming back to it, but the reason I play it as often, because I think if I wasn't YouTubing it, I wouldn't be playing it this often. So it is because it's the mainstay of the channel, and the fact that most people who subscribed to my channel in the first place did so because of Elite Dangerous. It's kind of weird that I get like I've got 7,000 subs, but where are all those people? Where's 1/10 of them? 1% of them? Where's 1%? Don't know. It's YouTube's weird. I think it can work against you as well. If you do long stuff, I think it can work against you. Commander Meek. Hi, Commander Meek. Welcome, sir. I've assumed a sir. If you're not sir, then I apologize. I've assumed that.
Orbital flight engaged.
You're welcome, Freaky. And I'm going too fast now. And of course, by the time I've slowed down, my pitch rate will be too much. Will be in the red. Indeed. So before the drop zone, we need to correct for this. I think we've done that. I think I overcorrected, but don't care at this point. Always a new grind to do. Always. I don't know many people who are looking for them, but Frontier will always supply you with a grind. You'll never fall short of that. They supply grinds like they supply bugs. However, as I've said, I've not encountered any buggy stuff since update 16, but
Romeo Uniform 2.
there's no way
Full docking and
they fixed the materials disappearing bug.
set down on landing pad.
No way they fixed that. But I just haven't done that activity yet. But yeah, bug-wise fine. Grind-wise, yeah. I've just realised if I want to fit the weapons on this ship that I actually want, I have to grind again back at the Guardian sites. I thought it was just arcade games that came with locked content. It's just like in those arcade car games, you know, if you want to unlock the Ferrari Daytona, you'll need to do this, this, and this. Win 5 races and get to Gold Star and unlock a Ferrari Daytona. Woo! Or lap the track in under 3 minutes and win this. That's what this is like, except it's not done so blatantly. It's just you doing material collection, which is but it's still an unlock. Anyway, I'm griping. Seeing the shipyard unavailable kind of freaked me out there a little, but we're okay. Yeah, it's not really content, is it? We've added new time sinks. Do you want to spend more time in Elite Dangerous, carrying out repetitive activities? We've got you covered. Right, let's see if we can fill this up. Oh, can we do it from here? I bloody hope so. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. Excuse me? Enhanced AX multi-cannon. Ready for purchase. What? Gimbaled. Perfect. Why in the other place on the rescue ship was it asking me to unlock? And I haven't got enough materials, and yet here they are. Oh, I don't make sense of this, guys. Okay, this is what we want. 2.3 million. Well, I'll be dipped. Okay. I ain't gonna even bother figuring out the logic of that one. Nope. Nope. Just pretend it didn't happen. We didn't see it. Yeah, go to the rescue ship. You want these? You want an enhanced AX multi? Fine. Or was the one that I was unlocking that on the rescue ship, was that a fixed or a thing turreted, or is it you unlock it and then you've unlocked all 3 categories? Like if I'd gone and got the materials, gone to the rescue ship and unlocked one, could I have picked fixed, gimbaled or turreted, or was that for a particular type? Because these are the ones I want, the gimbals. They're just here waiting to be bought. Fine. Cool. It was gimbaled. Was it? I don't know what's going on then. I don't know how it's asking me you can't have them unless you do a grind, and yet I come to this base and they're freely available. Ugh. See, if people don't know this stuff, they lose out. Okay, now Talk to me, ship. Yeah. Talk to me. Power. What are we looking at? 77. We're good. Right, so now we need to go and fill out. Oh, do we still need to go to hip 237? Not neck celery, guys. Not neck celery. If we go into here, into the 4, and we want I can't believe it. They've got one here. Okay, so now we don't need to go to hip 23716. This is the only one they have, right? A 3B. What have I seen that's a 3C then? That one. What's the diff? This one's 10 tons. That one's 15. This one's got less integrity. And this one takes a bit more power. Okay, the weight does it for me. We'll take the 3C. Cool. So the only thing that goes in here is the cargo rack. You wouldn't by any chance. No anti-corrosion cargo racks. We do have one, which is that one, and it is now, where are you? What am I missing, guys? Where does it say where it is? Right, it's a stored module. Ah, BD28, it has arrived there. Okay, cool. Let's go pick it up, fit it on the ship, and we're done. Yep, we're done. So the Xeno Olympic controller will let us will let us deploy contamination limpets, which you might need, research limpets, which we will need, and the other thing, is it repair? No. What was it? Decontamination, research, and repair. All 3 in 1. Right. Awesome. Good. They were all here. I don't understand. I don't want to understand. The other one was an azimuth version. Okay. So the other one had... Alright, I got you. So the other one... So why have they both got the same name? They're both called enhanced... I don't know. Shouldn't it be called pre-engineered or something? What did the other one have over this one? Okay, well, screw it. I'm not doing the grind for the others. If these weapons are good enough to destroy the glaives, then good enough for me. Right, so we get back over to BD26, which, if I follow my line back, it should be... Oh, we went to Ambicol, Diaguandri. There it is. That's on our flight path. So we'll go back there, pick up the last bit of kit.
For departure.
We have a straight out jump. Oh, my head's already spinning, guys. I've had weird sleep today. Very weird. Right.
Speed restrictions lifted.
Extra damage and auto reload. You see, that's just confusing, and I'll tell you why. Because you have AX multi-cannons, then you have enhanced AX multi-cannons, which for me, I thought, when it said they were enhanced, I thought they were enhanced by what you just said, extra damage and auto reload. So maybe the enhanced ones will give extra damage, and then the ones that we have to grind for, it could be further extra damage and auto reload. Or does it just add the auto reload on top of the enhanced ones? Do you see what I'm getting at? Yeah. So is it a case of standard, enhanced ones gives you extra damage, and the ones on the ship back there adds the auto reload feature?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Or, because they're both called the same name, they're both called enhanced AX. So I don't know. Anyway, never mind. It's too brain melting to even think about, to be honest. So we've only got one more thing to fit, but I don't think it weighs anything unless you put anything in it. So our jump range is now 29, which is more than it used to be. It used to be 27 on the Phantom. And our power is 78. I don't know how that compares at all. So again, we're going in shieldless because I don't find the point of having shields with Thargoids. At least not with the big ones. They just rip into them, or they fire through them. So I'd rather put a hull reinforcement on instead.
2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, it's weird. Enhanced a baseline better, but the other ones are pre-engineered. Right, pre-engineered with the auto reload, right? And have an experimental. Removing the goid. Removing the goid for engineering? I don't know what that means. Okay, never mind. All that matters is, are these weapons enough to kill a glaive without me losing too much damage? How quick can I kill one? Is
1. Engage.
no, there's nothing new there. I'm going back in because what I've never done is used the research limpets to get tissue samples from the main ship. I've never done that before, and I want to try and see if I can do it. And I know I'm going to get interdicted and hyperdicted and all sorts before I even get to the Maelstrom, because they don't want me to go there. It's not a popular tourist holiday destination. So I know I'm in for a shitstorm before I even get to it. So we want to try and keep as much hull as possible. Now, even with my ship, I can't quite burn off or outspeed the glaives. They're a bit too quick. And so I'm going to try fighting the little sugar lumps. So hopefully now we have a better
System scan complete.
ship than we had before. The last ship was called the Ethereal Empress. I don't know whether to keep the name or change it to something else. I can't even remember what color it was. I think this one is now white. Standard livery on this. Not that I give a monkey's mush about the livery at the moment. It's all about practicality, functionality, and usability.
4, 3.
So yeah, we've spent 1 hour 40 on this so far, but it needed to be done. I was just planning on doing a quick outfitting of my current crate, not realizing that I bought the Phantom that only had the 4 hard points instead of the crate that had the 5. And when you're going up against the Goids, if you're going to fight them, yeah, you kind of need that extra hard point, really. So Now, where was I? I know I'll know it if I see it. Okay. Come on, head. You can do it. If you get relieved of your job on gun station, you literally would be fired, wouldn't you? The irony of being fired on gun station. Ignore me, guys. My brain works in mysterious ways. So we'll pick up our cargo rack. I don't know whether it needs to be corrosive. The reason I've got one anti-corrosive one is because when you place the Thargoid tissue samples into the cargo hold, do you need an anti-corrosive one for that? Because if not, I could just stick a standard cargo rack in, which will therefore give me 32. That's too much. So then I could put the cargo rack in a lower slot and put a hull reinforcement in a higher slot. But why have I got an anti-corrosive cargo rack on this thing in the first place? What was that for? So yeah, do you need anti-corrosive cargo rack for Thargoid tissue samples? I don't know the answer, but if you guys do, let me know. Because then this ship could be further tweaked. Because like a class 3, for example, a class 3 anti-corrosion rack will store 16, but a standard class 3 will store twice as much.
LAC, Romeo Uniform 2. Please approach the
You do? Okay. Well then I've got the right, I will have the right thing.
landing permitted.
Thank you, gain damage.
Arrival on landing pad 20.
Okay, that's better lining up than last time. By the way, Angry, as you're on a coach, you got Wi-Fi on it? And how long's your journey, or from start to finish? And how long have you got left? And what are you doing on a coach?
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your visit.
Oh, my head's bursting, guys. Okay. So all we need to do is put this in and set up the fire groups. That's going to be fun. Because I like to have a logical order for them. And I don't know if I have one. Right. Here we go. This one is sorted. Although, I don't know. I could do with putting something on there maybe. Why is my jump range higher? 30 jump range, where I got 27 on the other one. Did I have different alloys on the other one? And if so, why don't I see them anywhere? Like there's nothing here. There's nothing in yellow here. Does it matter? Would like reactive or mirrored or military grade or reinforced, would that help against Goid attack? And what would we, explosive resistance is what we'd want, right? Yeah, reactive. 89 million for that pleasure. I don't think so. Okay, we're done. Let's get the superficial stuff out the way. That looks nothing like the picture. Tactical olive. Yeah, I can just see that making its way out of the jar. I can't believe Frontier went with so many Christmas decorations. It's so silly. Well, we won't need that. Engine detailing has to be orange because it just looks cool for me. Celeste, okay. A woman's voice just to keep everything calm. Oh, we do have a ship kit. Shall we? Shall we indulge? What is it without? Okay. So this one's going to put a fin in the middle. Two little ones. Mitsubishi spoiler. And those. We'll go with that one. I always say Mitsubishi. Let's go back. Wings. Nope. I'll think about it. I don't know. I have to say the angle that they give you for this is pretty shoddy. Like I should be able to. Oh, wait a minute. Toggle preview. Ah, well done, Frontier. You added it. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, we couldn't do toggle preview before. I don't know when that was added. Might have been ages ago and I just haven't realized. No. Bumper. Ooh, spiky stuff. It's not going to look right this time though. Yeah, that looks quite different. Another set of wings. No, I don't need that. Go away. Ah, no, we're not done. Are you okay? No, that's Rusty Dog 20K. Rusty Thargoid 2. Thargoid 1 will be my Anaconda. Okay, we're done. Finally, fire groups. If I fire the beam laser at the glaive as well, because if you're cool, it can't track you. So I'm going to put the multi-cannons on here. I could also put the beam on the same fire group because it's not really going to make that much of a difference. But and multi-cannons don't use up a lot of power. But I'm going to try separating them for now and see how we go. And then, so I want to put the shutdown. Ah, I see already. I've seen the problem. This is the problem with multi-weapons as well. So let's put the beam laser on the same group. So shutdown field neutralizer for that one. Caustic sinks I don't have to bother with because I think they work with the same as the heat sink, so I use a key for that. Then we've got, oh my goodness. We've got the pulse neutralizer there. I'm going to put the research there, the decontam there, and the repair there. So research, okay. Hi Simondo, Frankie Jazz and Sauce for Beers. Hey, welcome you guys. Nice to see you all here. How you guys going? Let's just populate this. I don't know if this is making any sense. I don't have a D scanner on this, but I'm gonna need one, aren't I? Not for this Thargoid stuff, I don't think, but it'd be nice to have one on a group somewhere. Maybe we can put it here with the, I don't know, with something. Caustic sink launchers, although as I said, I don't need, if you put them on the same like this and then you fire the trigger, it dumps both of them, where if you do a key press instead, it'll only dump one at a time. So that's why I do the key press. At least I think that's how it works. So shutdown field neutralizer just in case we encounter any. Then we'll go to group B and we have the pulse neutralizer there. And then we need to fire off decontamination. No, sorry, research. Yes. So A, B and C in that order. Makes sense to me. All right. Where's the nearest cloudy thing? Oh, 91. Titan. There you go. Thargoid Titan. All right. This is where it's going to get all screwy. I'm assuming that everything that I've fire grouped can be used in combat mode. I don't need to switch to analysis mode for this. Oh, did I not fuel? I don't have a fuel scoop, do I? We're not going to make it. How come I didn't fuel? We're not going to make it to our destination, so we're going to have to get fuel.
Watch for oncoming traffic when
Yeah, no scoopy. So we're going to have to go out and come back in, I'm afraid. I thought I did the fuel, but obviously not. I did the repair.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 05.
We'll get there in the end. If there's a place to dock in the destination system, I want to go there first.
Take note of speed restrictions.
Obviously, if I die, I want to be able to go straight back to that place rather than back here. Well, I'm looking at the compass. Okay, fuck it. There you Should we add something to the repair bill?
Hull integrity compromised.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Oh, limpets. Yes.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
Don't worry. I've got it all sorted out. Oh, you swine.
Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, well, screw you.
Reckless maneuvers will not be tolerated, Commander.
I hate these fines because you might not be coming back to this station and you can never remember that you've got one there.
All clear. Until next time, Commander.
Okay. If you leave the system map and go to the galaxy map really quickly, as you can see that you can confuse the game. So we'll get the limpets here then, because I don't want to go to the destination system and then find a station and get them there, because I can't be bothered. I might get interdicted 16,000 times by then. So we can fill up, because for every limpet we push out, we will replace with tissue. So I think I can just stock it up. Permission. Ah, at least I get to pay my fine here. What's going on? Have I just switched into some kind of newbie mode?
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 38.
It's taking the piss, this is. I'm in the wrong mood for going into Maelstroms, I can tell you that. Already I've got half the hull left. How the hell does it plan to survive against Goids?
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew.
If my hull is that much made of paper, we're not going to survive too well.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I didn't even get to look at the boost speed. I know what it was before. Maximum was 577, but we'll see now.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Is slower than the Mark II, but we've got more stuff on board. We used to do 577, so we're not really as quick as I'd like it to be, but you know, we've got equipment, so it is what it is. Right, 6 million hyperdictions later.
Four, three, two,
So my hope is,
engage.
I have read that if you go cool or silent running, that the glaives can't lock onto you and therefore can't fire and blah blah blah. That's what I've heard. So, if I'm firing my multis at them, and also the beam laser, then I can probably shoot and be cool at the same time. The question is, my beam laser, what is it? It's fixed. Okay, Jesus. Trying shooting a fixed weapon onto a glaive. Yeah, man catch fly with chopsticks, achieve anything. That's what it's going to be like, isn't it? Because the glaive's all over the place. But maybe if I'm stood fighting with him toe to toe, then maybe he stays a bit more in place. I actually don't know. I've never taken on a glaive, so if I kill one, it will be my first one. Yeah, get to pay the fine. As long as I can do my stuff, it's getting out of the Maelstrom as well. That's the thing. You know, getting out intact, timing your exit so you don't die. But you don't want to leave yourself with like 5% hull either, because you've still got to get home or to the next destination, your closest landing destination, without getting hyperdicted. But I have repair limpets, but I think I might need quite a few of them. From what I also have read, I have done some reading, that I might need to go through quite a few limpets to repair the hull to any safe degree. I guess we're going to find it all out now. Yeah, keeping it in front kinda would be the plan, I think. The problem is my beam laser is firing at the same time, which is going to be a big problem because it's fixed. That is going to be a problem, isn't it? Because if it's fixed and it's not hitting its target, instead of cooling down, I heat up. So what I need to fit is a thermal vented gimbaled beam laser, or a turreted one. I need a turreted or a gimbaled, and the turreted one shoots at my target. That way I can stay cool all the time, whether it's behind me or in front of me. So I think engineering a turreted beam laser, if with the same engineering that the one I've got now has got, would be prudent. So based on that, I think Fire Group A should not include the beam laser. And then as we get into we can because that's got the shutdown field neutralizer. But here I just want one fire group that doesn't have it. If I go to E, that's the best one because I can get A to E straight away by just flipping backwards. And that's got the, nope, that's not the one I wanted. That's got the repair limpet on it. It's the D-scan one that I wanted. Okay. Okay, so we switch backwards to F. Yeah, so as the beam laser's fixed, we don't want it. We can use the fixed beam on the Titan, just not on the Glavies. Bad idea. Man. This is it, right? Yeah. I guarantee you we're getting jumped here. Or if not, we're going to get interdicted 16 times before we get to the Maelstrom. I don't have a galaxy map for this place, do I? No. So I cannot target the Maelstrom from the system map, so let's just go in. I'm probably going to get my ship destroyed. How much is that going to cost me? Oh, 3 million.
4,
Okay,
3, 2,
that's not bad.
engage.
It should be a percentage based on your purchase price, so it should be 15% less than. You know, they should take the ship discount into account, not the modules. Who would ever have guessed? Now I can't take on an interceptor, but I can outrun one.
Warning, hazardous environment. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Under attack.
This is the problem, they take away your cockpit glass so quickly. I don't know what he's, because yeah. Okay, I've already realized, there's two of them here. I've already realized not a mistake, but a tweak I need to make. Which is my Thargoid? I don't have one. Fuck. I need a thing that identifies the creature so I can see what damage has got left.
Under attack.
My weapons are gone. Oh, they were reloading.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
I thought these were meant to be easily killable.
Alert.
This is not easily killable.
Atmospheric failure. Pilot running. Cabin pressure alert.
I've got two Goids as well, so it's really not helping. These are not easy to kill, guys. And the problem is that they create... By the time you have killed one, you've already taken away too much damage.
Temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Under attack. Thermal signature restored. Target destroyed. Warning, caustic damage detected. Cabin pressure alert. Pressure alert.
Oh, fuck off.
Cabin pressure alert.
What does that screwdriver spanner mean? Wait a minute, where am I? We didn't make the jump, so we're there.
Cabin pressure alert.
Station is under repairs. This is going to be annoying. Yeah. I don't have room to put the Xeno scanner. There's literally not enough room. You need an Anaconda to do that. this is what I was saying about ditching the shutdown neutralizer thing and instead putting an AX scanner on there, which I think would be more prudent. Because if they're in front of you, you can identify the sons of bitches, and then from there you can just, you know, see where their damage is. I don't know if I was getting fired on by, you know, the big guy as well. I actually don't know. Yeah, but that's way too much damage. The idea for me is to get into the Maelstrom with the most hull possible, and the moment you get glaved, you're screwed. You have to dock somewhere.
Cabin pressure alert.
I don't need reminding of the cabin pressure. But I have noticed on videos of people getting into fights with glaives that the cockpits just get obliterated quickly.
Atmospheric failure.
This is what's going to happen, isn't it? Every time the Thargoid story continues with this game now,
Pressure alert.
things are going to get harder and harder and harder. I guess we're going to have to wait for a community goal for a new anti-glaive weapon that hopefully Frontier will release too early. You never know. It might happen.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
See the braveness there? Did the refueling first. Ah, buggerations. Okay, now. We didn't even get to this system. So does the game have it now coded or known that I've already been hyperdicted, so leave me alone this time? I did get away, yeah, but only because I destroyed the glaive. But look at the damage I took. It was humongous.
Engines engaged.
This is why having a single heatsink would help. Hold on. I did a repair, right? I did a refuel and a repair. I didn't do a rearm. Is that because the option wasn't there? I need to know these things because my caustic sink launcher is down one. And is that because this doesn't have refuel, repair, rearm? There is no rearm. I think it's a good thing to know restock. Okay, so we need what we need is, before we venture anywhere near the Maelstrom, is to have a system that we know we can quickly nip to, that's a jump away, that's got everything we need to fix ourselves up. And that is Parakana. This is our escape route. Parakana, and it's Cook. My writing is just terrible. Cook Relay. That's our escape route, which I'm sure we'll be revisiting many times. So we're going to head over and see if we can fix the caustic sink. Because you want everything as maximum as possible, right, before you go in.
4, 2, 1, engage.
Tell you what, man. Yeah, so we won't make the mistake of going to that other station again. I need one that's got the triple R's, which is the equivalent to the Michelin 5-star. Trustpilot 5-star. Good stuff, Commander Sauce for Biz. Yeah, I actually don't actually own a carrier. The squadron's got one, but I don't actually own one. I live dangerously. If I'm coming back to Cook Relay at some point in the future, it might be an idea to get one of those Goidi scanners. Moved down here in transit to get it brought down here.
Docking request granted.
Okay, you can stop spinning now. Well, that didn't make me dizzy. Jeez.
Docking successful.
Yay.
Engines disengaged.
There we go. Caustic sink sorted. Okay, now from here we are one jump to the old female strum. So, we can go there now. HIP 237 we can wipe off. BD28 we can wipe off. So, Paracana, Cook Relay. Right. Oh, yes. Whiny. Oh, cheers, bud.
Thanks you, bud, for your kind donation of £10. Back home for a bit. Cheers.
Oh, cool, man. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Back home, man. Chilling now. A cup of whatever your favorite beverage would be. And chill out. Okay. Yes, thank you, Mr. Budman. You the man. And you got me. Always. One day, we have to change that sound. Guys, please let me change the sound. I know you like timing it and sniping it at the right moment.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
You've probably seen on my sim racing. I don't know if I ever get the camera pointing how close my front speakers are to
Hazardous environment.
Hey? Oh yeah, because Mr. Maelstrom's around. Okay. Does it come up on here? Thargoid Titans are gigantic capital class vessels housed within of vast. Was somebody sleeping when they wrote this? housed within a vast... Am I reading this wrong? Gigantic capital class vessels. Housed within vast caustic clouds, designated as maelstroms. So is this the maelstrom now? Because they used to be just red fluffy bits. Is that where I'm going? Why does it have a... Okay, never mind. Is this where we're heading? Yep, the icon is matching. Right, these are unescapable, right? So... Scouts, by the number of them, they're just scouts. So this is the first wave. This is like Space Invaders. I actually prefer the old icons, to be honest, because now they look like fans, and only fans. Get it? Only fans. No, they look like those those circular saw things, you know, for cutting up wood. Yeah, and other materials are available. But if you want to cut up other materials, you'll have to grind for them. Imagine it. Frontier Developments hardware store. Yeah, we'll sell you materials, but you have to grind for it. You have to sort out all those nails into alphabetical order. What? Now this might be an interceptor. Yep. Predictable, scriptable. Yeah, thanks for the script, Frontier, but I've already read it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning, hazardous environment.
What's next? A glaive now, is it? Oh, I wish it would pop up on the screen just a moment. So with the caustic sinks, is it the case that they fill up and then you have to manually discharge them, right? Otherwise you start taking caustic damage. So once they both fill up, one fills up, second one fills up, and then I can just double discharge, I think. Scouts.
Hull integrity compromised.
Where's your honor?
Attack. 4, 3, 2.
So who have the humans named these titans then? I presume that's the case. So 100% hull so far. Oh. Three's enough. Storage data is full. Yeah. Well, what can I do about that? Grind saw, yeah.
1. Engage.
Oh, buzzsaw, grind saw. I keep saying buzzsaw. Is that the same thing? Now, are you supposed to, or allowed to, or should you? Is it advisable to boost with inside? Yeah. Inside the Maelstrom? Or should you just trundle along and keep it nice and cool? Because you want to keep your heat down, right? Anything under 20% and you shouldn't be detectable, but for that you need heaty sinkies, and I don't have any heaty sinkies.
Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, that's because you just flew me through the bloody rings. For God's sake. If I put one of those pre-engineered heat sinks instead of the shutdown field neutralizer, I'd have 5 of them. But then it's a case of, do you want to switch, not do that, and instead put the Thargoid scanner on there instead? Probably not. I think I can do without it. So maybe a caustic sink, heat sink, and TG pulse. That might be the way to go. They have overdone it with the interdiction. It's a little bit much. And now I'm mass locked. Well, ain't this just fantastic? Gonna need the beam laser for tissue samples, so we need to switch over to fire group A. If and we can get into this thing. Interdiction number 6, right? Is this number 6 now? Since we entered this system. Territory. I've been there already. Interdiction number 7, or I can't remember what to do here. That's it. We're at 23%, so we're not quite cool enough. Try and keep away from the old glavies.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
If I do silent running though, my ship's gonna heat, which is not what I want. So it's probably not a good idea. Oh, is that a glavy boy?
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Once that second one's filled up, I hope I'm going to be pressing the right button.
Warning, caustic damage detected. Taking damage.
I do need to fire group them. Oh shit, that wasn't meant to happen. Because I'm on the wrong friggin' thing.
Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Warning, caustic damage detected.
See, I couldn't do that in time now because I was too busy sorting the heat sinks out. And that's why I need the shutdown field neutralizer. Yeah, I'm too overwhelmed with information at the moment now.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Too overwhelmed with the information. Because I had to repair I had to do the caustic shit. And now we're back to square one.
Substance neutralized.
Back to square one again. And we've lost 20%. We lost a fifth of our hull. So I don't imagine for one moment we're getting out of here alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And backwards. 1. Okay, backwards is 1.
Warning,
Let's do that.
caustic damage detected. Warning, caustic damage detected.
If the caustic thing... never mind.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
If the caustic sinks get full at the same time as the shock comes, then it's going to be just bad. There must be a way of doing it with the keys. I've always done it with the keys before. I don't know why suddenly that doesn't want to work.
Caustic damage detected.
Doesn't it work with the same key as the heat sinks? And we're running out of caustic sinks as well now. So this is going pretty badly. And does the caustic damage carry on once you're inside?
Detected.
No, okay, we're leaving. We're leaving, guys. We can't make another run now. I timed it. The moment she said those words, I timed the shutdown field. Which is it's the same one, right? It's the same shutdown field button. I can't even fucking talk.
Caustic damage detected.
The one that shuts down the one that shuts down the fucking interceptors,
Caustic substance
right?
neutralized.
It's the same one for the Titan, right? It's the same button, isn't it? Why didn't they make caustic automatic? Because it's Frontier. They don't do those kind of things, man. It would make way too much sense to do that. The only thing that kept me going in here is the fact that we didn't get pushed all the way out. So I'm not going to listen to her voice now, I'm just going to get the visuals and the sounds.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
I've always timed this shutdown thing pretty well here in the times I've been in this
Warning,
Maelstrom.
caustic damage detected.
Now, do you do it when you see the green cloud, or when there's a sound.
Damage detected. Caustic substance neutralized.
I can't believe how fast that caustic sink just filled up.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Why? What am I doing wrong, guys? Is it the timing? Is it that I'm keeping my finger on the button?
Sequence initiated.
I don't know how to do it anymore.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
I'm done.
Thrusters online.
Well, it has to be in the list here, boy, because it's a jump away. Fine. Whatever. Looks like you've got to bookmark your exits now. I don't have the power on the ship to get rid of the caustic using the sink launchers. And no, I'm not going to overheat. The ship's way too damaged to go in with it now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, pips the system, I guess. I don't recall having issues. Once I learned to time the Maelstrom thing.
Detected. Caustic substance neutralized.
Why? Once I learned how to do it, the timing, I always got it. And now suddenly I can't do it anymore. See, you've got the sound coming, it goes, and then you see the cloud. And the moment I saw the cloud light up like lightning, that was when I pressed it and I held it and I kept it. Even when the bar filled up, I kept it held in. And we still got tumble dried out of the cloud. So yeah. Is it that it requires the system capacitor? Is that what it is? Okay. Because if it is, if there's not enough system capacitor for it, then in my book, when I press the button to engage this neutralizer, the progress bar shouldn't light up. It shouldn't pretend or show me that it's trying to work and it can't do it. That's what I think. No, I've got no wrong pulse fitted, I don't think. Oh, it's the pulse neutralizer, is it? Okay, gotcha. Well, then I am using the wrong friggin' thing.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Okay, so we need to do a bit of tweaking on the setup.
Docking request granted. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, fuck. We need a better system. We need one that has all the R's and outfitting. Because I want to transfer an item to here, and you can't. So I need to go somewhere else. I'll bet the other station that doesn't have the restock has got it. I'll guarantee you that. Now, question number 1, which will come in the form of a question in a moment. When I use standard heat sinks, I never map them to a primary or secondary because I don't need to, because I have them on my numpad button. Numpad 0 will do that for me. Is it the same button to do this, the caustic sync launchers, or is it a different button? Because I don't recall the last time I went into the Maelstrom having to flip between fire groups like this. I think I know a way to reorder this. Yeah, I do. See, this is another thing. We need to be able to pop up. You see how we can move up and down here? If we can pop up to the letter at the top into C and press that it clears that entire row and deletes it, rather than me having to do this. It has to be on the joystick. That's shit. Again, it's inconsistency. Standard heat sinks can be used with a keyboard. But wait a minute though, if you can use it on a joystick, surely it can be mapped to a keyboard as well. But not necessarily, right? Yeah. Because if I have it mapped to okay. I've got it mapped to secondary, which is my space bar. So it clearly can be mapped to a keyboard if Frontier actually wanted it that way. Why wouldn't they? Isn't there a key binding for it? So clearly we got this all wrong up here. So we're gonna de-complicate this. And Frontier don't have a search function inside of their bindings, do they? Yeah, I can see why it was a complaint. It's a ridiculous game mechanic. So, once you get into the Maelstrom, you need this, which I would rather have on secondary, and you need these. Shutdown field neutralizer is not a requirement. Hence, I would prefer to have the identifier, the Thargoid identifier scanner thing in there. No weapons have been required at that point. Weapons are only required if I get interdicted by a glaive. Now, once we get to the Titan, my next question is, as we're in the Titan, circling around it and just exploring around it, do you still take caustic damage once you're inside? And if not, then the next fire group should be the beam laser and the research limpet. I do have decontamination limpets there as well, don't I? Should I ever need it. Now these two, decontamination and repair, we can map with, we only need one with multi-cannons, and that can come right at the end. Everything else can be without weapons. The beam laser is just for cooling us down. Hello Jeffrey. So in the first one we've got the pulse neutralizer for the Titan, the caustic sink launchers for the journey in. Caustic stops when you approach the Titan. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Andy. So then we've got the beam laser to. So now by the time we're using fire group A as we journey through the Maelstrom. Once we get past and into the heart of things, we need the beam laser to fire at the Titan to keep ourselves cool, so we can't. So the floating Thargoids around us don't pick us up. And then we're going to be firing we need to fire another pulse neutralizer, don't we? Or is it that one? Am I missing something then? What's the thing that you fire at the Titan to reveal all the points on its body where you can attach a limpet? What's that thing called? Do I have it? It is a pulse thing. It sends out a... Like when you're mining, you go mining, and you send out a pulse on all the rings, and it lights up all the rocks. Well, it's like that. It fires a pulse, but it can't be this one because that's called a neutralizer. But it fires a pulse at the Titan and reveals all the locations for the limpets. Have I missed that? Do I not have that? Because then that would have to go in place of the shutdown field neutralizer. Hello, Imi Manu. Welcome. Good evening. Yeah, so I might be missing an item. How are people fitting all this crap onto their crate? Thargoid pulse wave. Right, so I don't have it. Okay. So, yeah. The name of the stream's kind of not really happening, is it? It's not really fitting the actual stream itself. I think what I'm going to do from now on is when I do the live streams, I know it's not going to help me in terms of clicks, but I'm just going to call every stream Elite Dangerous Odyssey and then the date, like 27th of August 2023. And then after the stream, I'll think of a name that is appropriate to the content we've just done. That makes more sense. It doesn't get clicks, but it just makes more sense to do it that way. Right, so what's that thing called? It can't be called a Thargoid pulse wave thingy. It must be something called something proper. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me, please. Right, sorry. I heard a noise downstairs, and it turned out to be one of the cats, which I don't own. Stray cats that wandered in and was pissing about downstairs, so I just needed to make sure that it wasn't a person, so I didn't have to turn into a murderer today. Right. Hi Zonta. Pulse Wave Xeno scanner. Right, let's go and get it. Let's go and get that, and we're finally gonna get rid of this shutdown field neutralizer shit. Now, if I had outfitting here, I could transport one here, because we know we've got one somewhere. I've got one remotely. One day I will select the correct map. Oh, here we go. Oh, cheers, Mr. Goatman.
Thanks you, Mr. Goatman, for your kind donation of £5. I remember being your 98th subscriber. How the years go by.
Wow. Really? 98th? I wonder who my first one was. Probably me. No, it's not possible, is it? Can you subscribe to yourself? Yeah. Anyway, cheers, Mr. Goatman. Thank you, sir.
Ship released.
Right. As you can tell, Frontier have done this thing again where they've got 2 stations in a system, and one of them has got stuff that... No, that's not a good way of saying it. One of them has missing features, but it has others. So let's say it's got A, B and C, but it doesn't have D, E and F. Where this place, Harsma Horizons, has got D, E and F, and it doesn't have A, B and C. Typical FDev. They do this in L2561, no, L258146 system as well. Yeah, they do the same thing there. There's a shit ton of resource extraction sites, and when you're done, there's no large pads to land at unless you want to go planet side. And I think there's a couple of ground places there where it's like one, oh no, it might be the platforms. One of them is missing something and the other one has it but is missing. Yeah, well, I think it's that the platforms or something like that, they've got restock and rearm but not repair, and the other one has got repair but it doesn't have restock and rearm. Yeah, unfortunately Shinrata Desert is way too far away for this ship. So if this has got outfitting, so let's just see how many minutes it's going to take to ship this thing down here versus how long it'll take us to go and get the damn thing. It's always quicker to go and pick it up, you know, but I want to have a look anyway. In fact, instead of doing this, we could have just gone to the place, but I don't know what the place is. I know we've got one. Yeah, so I didn't have all the right tools to go in with, which means going through all that interdiction BS again on the way there. And we know how we love those, right? Don't ask me how I managed to avoid damage and orient the ship the right way around, because I have no idea. I thought we were going to hit the station.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, so we're looking for a pulse wave Xeno scanner. Which I'm sure... Anyway, never mind. black screen because they don't want to see the bad transition. So into utilities, let's just go here, stored modules. I'm just guessing that it would be here, if anywhere. $37. Enhanced Xeno scanner. Oh, not in HIP again. Everything's in HIP. But I want this one, don't I? Pulse wave. Intended to be used with Thargoid Titans. Okay, so 37 minutes to RAB. Okay. Bollocks. 9 jumps. Okay. Tell me you don't have a shipyard. No. Alright. Then maybe... Oh no, there isn't. Shit. I was going to say we could jump in the Anaconda and go, but my exploration conda is not here. This is the Goidy conda that's here. And the jump range on that ain't much better. Ooh! Exploration ship. Wouldn't then that be quicker just to jump there and then take Magellan up to... This has got a 77 jump range. Alright, let's target that. That's 4 jumps, so we're cutting out 5. But then... Magellan would have to get there in less than 5 jumps. 77. Yeah, it'll do it in 3. Okay, and then there's the way back. So this is the quickest way. Let's do this. So there isn't going to be a lot of Maelstrom stuff, content in this stream, unfortunately. But at least we'll have it all prepped for next time. And the ship will be equipped, and I don't think I'll be re-equipping it after this. Because if I have to re-equip it to do other duties, I might as well just rebuild another ship. And yes, I know that includes all the engineering that goes with it. Pain in the arse. But hey. It's the nature of the game, right? We know it. We know it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I'll tell you what, it don't make it any less annoying. So yeah, lucky I've got an exploration ship here in the vicinity. I just realised I could become a millionaire, guys. If I made an invention that prevented cables from getting tied up into your gaming chair's wheels, I could be a millionaire. Wheel covers. I just had my headphone cable tied up inside the wheel twice now in the last 10 minutes. Yeah. It never rains, but it pours.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
3 hours in, and we've got about as much Maelstrom underneath us as I don't know what. But hey, this is the real Elite Dangerous. This isn't your 15-minute edited to make it look good videos. This is the real shit. This is how it really plays. Yeah, you get raw gameplay here, guys. Yeah, millionaire Rodney. Hello, Rodney.
4,
I used to do a pretty good Boise.
1. Engage.
When Rodney went up to buy the Rolls Royce from Boise, and Boise said, "What have you been smoking today?" I can't do the voice anymore though, I've lost it. Lost the ability to do it. C'est la vie. Portage bonne femme, Rodney. When the game was in its early days though, there was no
3,
grind like this.
1.
The most grind you ever found in the game in the early days was in trading. You know, trading rare items backwards and forwards, just to get, you know, you would pick up rare stuff, and they nerfed that now. Now you only allowed a certain amount. They only offer you a certain amount of Soontil cigars or Labian brandy, where you used to be able to just fill your cargo hold up before, and then you'd have to fly it somewhere between 100 and 200 light years away, where you could then trade it off, and the further you flew, the better prices you could get, and you would have a website that told you where to get, you know, where to get the best prices, and then you would fly back maybe with either empty-handed, you know, for better jump range, or you'd pick up some stuff there which you could make a profit on the way back, and then you'd pick up a load more rares and you'd do the run again, and that was the thing. You know, I've had multiple people telling me I sound like Bill Oddie, and I know Bill Oddie from the goodies, and I've listened to him recently. I don't sound anything like him, so I don't know what you guys are smoking to tell me that I sound like Bill Oddie. But I've heard multiple people say it, so I suppose there must be something to it. But back when there were no engineers, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the trade was the only grind, and again, you only did that because you wanted to. And we used to have a route worked out, a square route where, like well, it was in a rectangle shape arrow. So you go from station to station, station to station, station to station, and you'd be trading rares. You'd be doing jump here, rares, rare items trade, jump to this station, rare items trade, and it'd be like just doing a, you know, it was a set route where you could trade rares at different places and then just do the whole lap again. And then came the engineers and the grind got real. If you wanted to do it, that is. Like, for example, if I want those enhanced multi-cannons, I can grind by going to the Guardian site and just staying there until I've got everything I need, which is going to be more grindy and worse, or I can just go there and put a time limit on it. I'll spend half an hour there, and then tomorrow I'll do another half an hour, or maybe in a week. Maybe I'll come back in a week and do another half an hour, and then you don't have to grind it that way. So, you know, the grind is player. It's as bad as the player makes it, but Frontier have built it into the game. You know, so if you want that stuff, you can either go the quick route, the I want it now route, which is the grind, or the I want it, but I'll wait until I've got the materials, and whenever I build them, then I'll go in and buy one. But when you're getting Guardian stuff, you can't do that, because you can only get Guardian stuff from Guardian sites. It's not like, you know, oh, you need, you know, like let's say on Odyssey, when you're shopping for a suit upgrade, and you know you need 10 scramblers and 5 graphenes or whatever, and you can just pick them up on your journey, and whenever you get everything, Well, that's when you
Successful.
you go and do your suit upgrade,
Greetings.
or you can grind for it. It's up to you. But you still have to freaking do it, and that's on Frontier. See, when it said there about you have too much cargo, maybe pop up an option. Do you want to sell your cargo here, or exit? And I'll just go, oh, for fuck's sake. And I'll just go exit. There you go. Don't want to lose money, guys. 1,500 credits. Can I confirm that we're going to RAD? Is that where it is? It's RAD that we're going to, isn't it, guys? That one. RAB. R-A-B-H. RAB. RAB-H. RAB-H. Pulse Wave Xeno Scanner. RAB-H. Should be 3 jumps, if my calculations are incorrect. It is. So, it's 3 jumps there, 3 jumps back to here, which means we'll have done it in 6 jumps, where my other ship would have taken 5 more to get there. So, yes, we're saving. Yeah, Rabsy Nesbitt. Yeah, you're right, Budman. Some people will just play it forever because it is elite.
Station restrictions. Have a safe journey.
There's no way, in my mind, there is no way Frontier Developments will ever. I don't know, but I think they'll never do like Elite Dangerous 2. They'll probably call it something else, Elite Deadly, or I don't know. I just don't think there'll be Elite Infinity, or whatever they want to call it. I don't think there'll be a sequel to this game.
Fuel scoping.
Using perhaps Unreal Engine 5, because if they did use Unreal Engine 5, I mean, what's Star Citizen using right now? Does it have its proprietary engine, or is it using anything from Unreal 5? Because Unreal 5 would, like, you know, the lighting and everything on there, and you can have millions of polygons on the screen without frame loss, and the planet surfaces would be just incredible. But they'd probably still need Stellar Forge as well, right? So I don't know whether you can amalgamate the two things to work together. I really don't know. But Unreal Engine 5 is where it's at, I think, right now. That's where the good stuff is. Look, we're already here. So Star Citizen's using its own proprietary engine, because I know they were at one point. Was it Star Citizen that started off with the Cry engine and then switched to Unreal? I can't remember.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, if you've seen any footage or any preview demos from Unreal Engine 5, it's outstanding. I mean, I saw a video fairly recently where the guy was just changing vegetation and foliage. He said, oh, we're going to add some foliage here. And he just grabbed a brush, which just filled in, like, it made a foliage and wooden bridge. And he just brushed it in. And it was like, the scene was like millions and millions of polygons, and the frame rate was really high. I mean, oh, do we know where this was? I mean, transferring it from one of these places to the other won't be. I have a thing here, but it didn't. Did it say the name of the station where it was? Because, well, let's just try this one. We can always transition. We can always move it from one of these stations to the one we're in. It'll take not so long, or we can do it ourselves. Okay, Ad Astra, gotcha. Yeah. I'm waiting for maybe the next Assetto Corsa to come based on Unreal Engine 5. I mean, Assetto Corsa Competizione is based on Unreal Engine 4. 5 will just knock it out of the park. It'll just be crazy. Because you can have so much more detail on the tracks and on the cars and still keep performance. It's just ridiculous. I don't know what kind of technology they've used, but you get these scenes where, is it something nano something that they're using, some nano rendering or something, they said, and it was rendering a scene with like 1 billion polygons in it, rendering all the grains of rock and stuff, all the rocks it wasn't a displacement texture, they were actually rendered items, and it just was billions of polygons, and the frame rate was just hunky-dory, no problem. Yeah, well, it would do the world of good for me too. Yeah. But Assetto Competizione is based on a actual series, so they can't just import like the Nordschleifer track onto it. So you'll never see the Nordschleifer in ACC.
Set down at bay 1-4.
But I can tell you, I believe Assetto Corsa 2 is coming. It's been announced, I believe. Assetto Corsa 2. If they've got any sense, based on Assetto Corsa Competizione, they'll program it in Unreal Engine 5. Then we've got something, because that game should then be moddable and can include all sorts of stuff.
Attention, Commander. Deploy your landing gear. Landing successful. Begin lockdown.
Begin lockdown. Quick, everybody put your COVID masks on. Yeah, you can do a 24-hour race in the Assetto Corsa Competizione. You can do it speeded up, so like in 24 minutes. Well, actually, no, they don't do times 100. So it'd be times 60, I think, is the most. But yeah, I think something like like an hour, 24 hours will pass in an hour. Or you can actually race 24 hours in real time. Well, it ain't here. 5 minutes. Screw it. See, it doesn't say where it is. It just says it's in Arab. It just doesn't say where. I still don't know. I still don't know. Look, I'm not getting any distance levy because it doesn't have to leave the system. So 100 credits, 5 minutes to get here. Just bring the damn thing, will you? For God's sake, we'll wait 5 minutes. Holy shingles. Is Spa in ACC? Yes, it is. Oh God, yes. Yes, yes. It's part of the Blanc Pain GT Championship. I don't even know where this is coming from. Like, if you tell me you've got something in storage, like NEX, why in brackets don't they put the name of the station here? Or like you put it here. Such and such Sunshine Orbital dash NAX. NAX. Anyway, why not? Why isn't it here? Or up here? Or down here? Or up there in the corner? I don't know. And when you get there, there's no icon in the system app, is there, to tell you where stored items are? Yeah, I mean... AC2 will use a proprietary engine. Oh, okay. That's a shame. I'm not going to knock it because once the devs announced that Assetto Corsa Competizione was going to use the Unreal Engine, I was kind of thinking that's a mistake. But Unreal Engine 4, but no, it wasn't a mistake. It was genius. They just produced one of the best sims. And yeah, but I know there's another game coming out called GTR Revival or GT Revival. It's GTR and the R makes the word revival, so it's GT Revival. It's the same people who did Project Cars. Man, did they misjudge the audience with Project Cars 3. Oof, even they admit it. That was a bad marketing decision. Oh God. Project Cars. Do you guys remember I did a video on it? It lasted about 30 seconds, I think. So, guys, if you've not seen it, have a look on my channel content. I don't know what the hell it's called. I'm sorry. It might have Project Cars 3 but in the title, but I was deciding between Toilet Simulator, which is a real thing, and Project Cars 3, and I was going, this one, that one, this one. Yeah, it was a bit naughty, but I played Project Cars 3, and it was awful. I mean, it must have damaged their rep. But those guys, they've got the potential to produce a good game. The problem is they keep getting sucked into this. I don't know if it's a greed thing, but you know, you produce a game, you want to make the most money possible, okay? And the only way you can do that is to appeal to the most people possible. And so you make a racing game like Forza or Gran Turismo, which appeals to a mass market, right? But then the game, the purism of sim racing has to be diluted so that you can play it on an Xbox controller, you know, and it can be cross-platform onto Xbox and consoles. Assetto Corsa is on a console, one of the consoles. I think it's on the Xbox, but they haven't compromised anywhere. You see. Now, Assetto Corsa isn't going to sell the same numbers as Forza Horizon. It's not going to sell in the same numbers because it's more tuned to sim racing as opposed to semi-sim racing. So you don't get the lion's share of the profits from a mass market. But a true, pure racing sim isn't going to appeal to a mass market. People who, you know, there's a lot of people who just got consoles and they do gaming sitting on the sofa in the front room with a TV, and they game that way with a controller. And you can't really sim race like that. I mean, you can, of course you can. I've seen really quick sim races racing with consoles, not consoles, the controllers, the Xbox controller. So yeah, you can do it, but if you're a sim racer, that you want a wheel and pedals, you know. But yeah, this is the thing. If the more hardcore you make it, or purist you make it, let's call it purist, the less audience it's going to appeal to. But things like Need for Speed, that's mass market. Gran Turismo is mass market. Forza Horizon. But Assetto Corsa Competizione is not. Race Room isn't. R Factor isn't. These are more serious products. You know, it's not like, oh, you got to change tires and what else? I don't know. Yeah, in Assetto Corsa Competizione you have to worry about springs and bump stops and range travel and stuff like that on the springs and stuff, things that I don't understand fully. But it's a niche product. And I guess the same applies to Elite Dangerous in a way. It is niche because there's space games out there that are more attractive to larger audiences. I would probably say maybe Homeworld, I guess. Or, I don't know, what space game is the one that's played, like, which space game has got the biggest audience? I actually don't know. Okay, let's carry this back. But yeah. Now, I've played Gran Turismo on a PlayStation. I did that with a friend of mine. And it's pretty cool. You know, he had a cheap Logitech racing wheel on a stand thing. And it was fun, don't get me wrong. The cockpit mode was sucky. It was pretty crap. But I was racing around the Nordschleife. He'd been lapping and lapping the Nordschleife. And the challenge was for me to beat his time. And I did. And then he beat my time, and then I beat his time. And we left it at that. And it was fun. But it was one of those plug in, pick the track, pick the car, go. You know? None of this like what I do in Competizione, where I'm tweaking setups. You know, tweaking my camber and my toe and my, you know, all that kind of stuff. Tire pressures, which is so important to get it down to the correct, 26.3 tire pressure that you want. Yeah, Starfield. I can't wait for Starfield. It's gonna be big time. But then you have those small indie little products which are awesome, like the Deliver Us Mars and Deliver Us the Moon. Those two games were just a joy to play. But I'm sure, but they come from little studios, you know? I don't think there's any big gaming studios doing those things. But Deliver Us the Moon and Deliver Us Mars, just both fantastic.
4, 3, 2.
I hope they do another one. Especially if you're into following the whole storyline and the whole, narrative that goes with it. So yeah, Starfield coming to this channel, to this YouTube channel, hopefully on September 1st when it unlocks. It actually unlocks on September 6th, but people who have got the Premium Deluxe version will get it on September 1st, and that's where we'll be doing it here. Don't know how big the download will be, but I've cleared 200 gigs, so I should have enough. Too buggy, yeah. And if it requires internet connection, I hope we can reach the servers without them melting down. But yeah, it should be downloadable on Steam on September the 1st for me. It's already sitting there in my library. I just need to wait for the date. But from the videos I've seen of it, it looks good. But I'm not going to hype myself up. I will look forward to it and nothing more. I'm not going to hype myself with expectations of things that, you know, I don't even know what's going to be in there. So I'm not going to say, "Ooh, I hope we can do," you know, what would you call it? Non-transitional landings, you know, where you can just go from, like in No Man's Sky, where you go from space to landing on the surface and there's no transition. See, on Elite you have a transition. It's basically glide. It's kind of a transition. It's almost seamless, but it's like leaving your ship in Elite Dangerous. It's transitional. It has to go to a black screen, and then you transition. You know, if you're coming out in the SRV or you're coming out on foot, it's not seamless. You can't like step onto a plate and it lowers you down, or come down the stairs, or step into the SRV and then lower it down. No, they don't want to do that. It's just a black screen and suddenly you're on the surface. There you go. Okay, we're already back. I think. Here we are. So I can't be asked to look on that list. So we'll just go there. Sell your orbital. Yes, but for how much? Right. Would you like to sell your orbital? It's not for sale. The last Bethesda game I played, I don't know. Who did all the bio come on, brain, what's it called? They did at least three games. With that robot in it and the girl, isn't it? Oh my god, yeah, those games. Bethesda, I think, isn't it? I can't remember the name of the game, guys. My brain is going. BioShock. God. Yes. Was that them? Oh, Take Two. Okay. Yeah, BioShock. So what games have Bethesda done? Because I know I've played Bethesda games before. I can't remember what the titles were though. Yeah, BioShock was the one I was thinking of. I enjoyed playing BioShock. I think I played the first 3. I don't know if there's any more after that, but yeah, I did play the first 3. I wouldn't mind replaying those again, and also replaying over the first 3 of that other space game that begins with M. My brain ain't working, guys. I can see it in my head. Oh, Fallout. Okay, yeah, I played Fallout. I played a couple of the Fallouts. What's the space game beginning with M, guys? I can see it. I can see the pictures of it. Oh, why isn't my brain working? Yeah. I think the third game was probably the best one, wasn't it? So they say. Yeah, I've played the Fallout. I played the Fallout games. Mass Effect. Thank you, Gain Damage. At least you guys' brains are working. Yeah, Mass Effect. Be good to play those. Again. Because I've forgotten them. But I remember enjoying what I played, though. No, not No Man's Sky. No.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Echo. We are happy to have you, Commander.
No, it isn't from Bethesda. No, I've moved on from Bethesda now. No, I'm just talking about games I'd like to play through again. I haven't looked at my ship since we... Oh, it's the wrong one. I was going to say I haven't looked at my ship since I added the ship kit. But I'm not in it.
Access authorized.
And you've got to be in it to win it.
19.
Yeah, Mass Effect. And I should also put more attention into X4 as well, I think. But I don't know. I always feel like there's not enough hours to do everything.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
Also this week I'm hoping to cover the game The Expanse, because I need to do that, because I got a key from the publishers and they're obviously waiting for me to do it.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
Oh, you guys are getting nuts. What the hell's Meeple Station supposed to be? Half Muppet, half people. It's the Meeples. Right, into shipyard. No, into outfitting. Massetto Corsa, could be that one. Mass Effecto Corsa. Yeah, but if it's not... Yeah, Space Game's beginning with M, I got that, but the game isn't called Meeple Station, is it? So what game is it spoofing? Mortal 1 and 2.
Hello, mortal.
Right. Out shitting. So, we are going to be ditching this. Yes. Alrighty then. Just a moment. You don't get the description here. Oh, there you go. Ah, you can analyze the smaller Xeno vessels as well with it. Ah, yes, I remember now. Yeah, Melite Dangerous. So, now we need to go into Maya groups and check out what we're doing here. So, as we arrive in the cloud, lost now. My brain can't cope. Pulse wave Xenoscan and Xenoscan. Alright, so this is for when we get up to the Titan. So we need to get rid of that, this, and this. If I don't start from scratch, I'm just going to confuse myself. Right. So the journey through the Titan is caustics, and then this is the TG pulse neutralizer is to stop the thing, that big pulse of the green cloud, right? That's this thing, the Thargoid pulse neutralizer. That's that one. And then, so we've got Xenoscan and P-Wave. So if we assign it to P-Wave, then it won't scan the smaller Xenos. It's got to be done to a different one. So this one can go with the caustic sync launchers. My brain is, the smoke coming out my ears trying to think about this. And then we get on to the research limpets, at which point we will need the beam laser to keep ourselves nice and cool. So we scan the twat, and then we can research his stuff. And then if we want to decontaminate or repair, we can put those on their own buttons, which is weird, but we'll do it anyway. And then up here, if we get attacked on the last one, we can do the multis, and we may as well have the data link scanner on that one. No, wrong one. Oh, I know. The Xenoscan, because they'll be the ones attacking us. So I don't have anything set up with the D scanner yet. But if I do, see, you can't insert in here. I want to move this. This has to be on the last fire group regardless. So the data link scanner, the comp scanner, and the D scanner are going to be out. Yeah, if you're playing from a TV, then it's probably, maybe, yeah, is it a problem you get text that you can't read or something because it's too far away? So I think this makes sense, right? So we approach the cloud. We can, as we're journeying to the cloud, we can be on E in case we get hyperdicted, and we've got our multi-cannons ready, right? And we've got the Xeno scanner ready to scan and identify. Once we finally reach the Magellan Cloud, then we've got the pulse neutralizer for when we get to that green pulse thing, and we've got the caustic sinks which we can burn off on the way. Once we are inside, we've got the caustic sink launchers still running, where we can burn that off. But once we're inside, we don't need these anymore, I don't think. But anyway, we'll leave it like that. And then we've got the pulse wave Xenoscan, where we can scan the Titan, you know, and that'll reveal all the points we can then send the research limpets to, while we are firing a beam laser at the creature to keep ourselves nice and cool. And then we've got research and we've got decontamination and repair here in case we need any of those. It's going to be weird firing off a limpet thing with a primary, but I'd rather do that than create another fire group. So we've got both of those on the one fire group, and then should there be combat while we're here, we can nip backwards to E, and we've got all all everything there, plus the Xenoscan. So I think that makes some kind of sense. But does it? Well, is that the one we went to last time? Well, it has a sys map, so I'm guessing. Let's just jump into it. No, it's a different one. I like the name of that one, Indra. That's cool. Okay, it's one jump away. Awesome. One jump away from cellular orbital. Right, this is our place then. This is where we need to be. This is our escape route. This is even better. I've got 2 vessels here. So we are in HIP 20019. That's an easy one. Yeah, and come back and cellular orbital. The best way to find it on the list is to remember how far away you are from the local star. So let me see if I can demonstrate this, what I'm yapping on about. So this is simply HIP 00219. It doesn't have a designation like A or anything. No, that's 1. Okay. So the local star is there, 785 light seconds away. So that means when you jump in, cellular will be 785 light seconds away. So it's better to come down on the distance rather than the name. So if you're scrolling through and you know the distance, you go like let's say it's 9 light seconds or something. You know to oh well, okay, there isn't one there. So let's say it's 16 light seconds. So you just keep scrolling through and you got there, and then you just know where it is rather than just. I don't know. I would probably find it easier if I know it's 785. I'd find that easier to find on the right hand side than looking on the names, but that's just me. Anyway, enough rattle, let's go. I don't know how many light seconds it is over to Indra, but it's right next door to cellular orbital, which has got everything I need.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
So if the Indra isn't too far away, obviously the further away it is, the more interdictions we're gonna get. Ugh. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, and all that YouTubey goodness that makes you feel better.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, we know we're going to get hypered here. Oops. Oh, okay. I guess I engaged the wrong jump drive. No, where am I going? There we go. I engaged the wrong destination. Right, stand by for hyperdiction. Oh, so we need to be in primary E. That's confusing. Caustic sink launchers there on the outside, even though they're not part of this fire group.
2, 1. Engage.
It's simply confusing me, lad. Oh, is it? I hope it's not too far away then, gain damage. Well, we knew this was happening, didn't we? So now we're going to be back in cellular orbital fixing the ship. Especially if this is an old... Oh, it's not a glaive. I don't think. But in E we can identify it. Well, we can't kill it anyway. Well, we are making ground, but not as much as I'd like to. We are losing it. Why can't we have a look back or a reverse camera? Well, Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's not an interceptor, because I can outrun those really quickly. What the hell is this thing? I am outrunning it, it's just taking longer. And I can't go outside the ship and look because there's no night vision outside. I won't be able to see it from 4 kilometers away. So I guess we'll never know.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So we still need to make the jump. It says Thargoids none in the bottom left corner.
4, 3.
I wonder where Raven got the name Thargoid from. Oid, human oid, Tharg, from the planet Tharg. That doesn't follow, does it? Because otherwise we'd be from the planet human.
Warning, hazardous environment.
Right, where are you? Oh, it's 3,300 light seconds. That's not ideal. That's not great. But then again, the other one couldn't have been... Right, so here's number 1. Might as well just submit. No point trying to fight it. Keep him at the bottom of the scope with no up or down, no bar. You know, no altitude bar, whatever you want to call it. Just keep it nice and level. Right at the bottom, and that's how you make the most distance.
4, 3, 2.
Now the way I got away from him there, that must have been an interceptor, judging by the speed. So that's interdiction 1. Interdiction 2 is incoming for sure. Question is how soon? In the Twilight Zone. Yeah, I was thinking Basilisk, but it could be Medusa or Hydra. Or Ethel or Agnes. Look at the animation on the Maelstrom. I think they've just basically rendered 2 holograms and put one inside the other. One's still and one's rotating. Come on, interdiction. Oh, on command. Scouts.
Hull integrity compromised. Under attack. Taking damage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Indra would have been a good name for a Thargoid. You know, we've got Medusa, Hydra, and Indra. Indra would have been level 10. Guaranteed death. Take out 4 ships in one go. 4 premium built anacondas. 4 missiles incoming, and bang, 1-shot kills. That would be annoying, wouldn't it, for the players? And here's number 3. It's like there's no randomness, is it? Like, is there ever a chance you could make it to a Maelstrom without being interdicted? Because I find it all very scripted, linear almost. The only randomness is what you're going to get in each interdiction. It's literally a casino run. This is. That's what it should be termed, the casino run. Are we going to get black or red? Is it going to be scouts or interceptors? Whatever variant. Cyclops. Or is it going to be glaive? Are you glaive to see me? And interdiction 4 in 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, bastards. If I timed it right though, guys, I would have looked like a hero. Okay, we're slowing down now, so expect another interdiction. Once I come out into normal space, that's when I'll switch my fire groups back up to A. Again, it's circling around a ringed planet. There's got to be an interdiction before we get there, so we better get on the right side of the rings so we don't get smashed into them like we did last time. And we'll stay above. We'll come in this way. There it is. Ah, okay, so I will deliberately go in the wrong direction just to get rid of this dude. Interceptor. Look at the distance we're covering on him already. Simple Cyclops there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, they can outrun anything, those little shits. There's no other word for them. There's no point sending my little Imperial Eagle in with a top speed of 900 because its shields won't last. If it even has any, I don't think it's even got shields on it because it adds weight. Is there going to be one more inter before we arrive at Indra? This will be my last attempt, by the way, at doing this, guys, because we're already 4 hours in and I've spent too much time preparing the ship, really. Okay, so we're changing fire groups now, and the pulse neutralizer is on thingy, and we've got pips in systems. I'm going to use 3-3 for the pips. So we'll sacrifice a little bit of speed, but at least we've got pips in systems. Now, primary is for the caustics, so trigger for caustics, and secondary for the pulse. To remember that. Primary to get rid of the heat sinks. So this setup with these fire groups might make more sense. Oh Jesus. We have the caustic sinks almost.
Warning, caustic damage detected. Taking damage.
I did press the wrong thing, and now my pulse thing needs to reload. I did press the wrong thing. If I keep doing that, I'm going to have to remap them. Because my brain wants to press the second one. But okay. It wants to press it wants to press secondary instead of primary. So,
warning, caustic damage detected.
Primary for caustic. Primary caustic. Here it comes.
Warning, thermal attack, gaining heat. Warning, caustic damage detected. Warning, taking heat damage. Caustic substance neutralized.
I knew I could time it. Do we get any more? So the caustic sink is just for getting in, right? Because for coming out, I can just
Warning, caustic damage detected.
boost the hell out and hope we make it.
Warning, caustic damage detected. Caustic substance neutralized.
One more pulse, thank you, Andy. Hopefully I nail it. Man, these caustic sinks are filling up
Warning,
quick.
caustic damage detected.
After we've done the second pulse though, are we in? Is there no more caustic damage after that? Come on, sweetness. You can do this.
Warning, caustic damage detected. Caustic substance neutralized. Shift.
This needs to happen quick. We've used up a lot of caustic sinks already. Come on. Come on, get me inside. I've got a free pass.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
If I had the Anaconda, I would have 3 caustic sinks on this damn thing. Come on. What do we need? More speed?
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Oh, look at that. The graphical effects are really cool. Is it at the end? The second one? I wasn't sure whether it was at the end of the bar or not. We can already forget it. I'm trying to say 2 sentences at the same time. We can always deploy a limpet, decontamination limpet, if we need to. We're going to use up all of our caustics. And maybe have to not get rid of them, not, straight away, just keep them on the ship and take a bit of damage for a while. I want to leave at least one left so I can burn off what's on the ship. Oh, was that a mistake? No, we're good. See, I'm leaving this caustic damage on for the moment. I know we're taking a little bit. Hi Sepilok, it does take a while, doesn't it? I'll let myself burn off another percent and then I'll release it.
Warning, caustic damage detected. Caustic substance neutralized.
Right, now we're getting through the asteroidy bits. Oh, it's got me on the run here. We need to get into this thing now.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Why is it taking so long?
Warning, caustic damage detected.
And if we miss the second pulse, do we get chucked right outside the cloud again? Right, the caustic is full up again. But if I burn it off, we're going to be on the last one. I'll get myself down to, I don't know, 85 maybe?
Warning, caustic damage
That's the
detected.
last one. After that, it's decontamination limpets. Unless we get inside before it runs out. Oh, it's singing. Which? Yeah, the asteroids are gone. We did those. Oh shit. We're in big trouble, guys. We're in big trouble. You're gonna hate me for this, but you know how useless I am. We did not rebuy limpets. Fuck's sake.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
What an arsehole. I can synthesize limpets. Let's just get in here first. If I burn off this caustic now, well, that's it. There's none left. And any caustic damage we take after this, it's over.
Frame shift anomaly detected.
It's taking too long, man. I never took this long before. Okay, it's turning green here. But our hull is just burning off here. Right. I've got repair research, but I don't have decontaminate. So where did I put that? This ship's gonna blow up, guys. We're not gonna make it. Because I can't keep a track of the reticle, and at the same time got research, repair. What the hell? I know I did all my stuff correct. Where's my decontaminate limpets? The ships, there's nothing left of the ships. It's on D. Oh, it's on D, of course, we did both.
Warning, hard breach attack. Taking internal damage. Canopy integrity at 50%.
We can't look at the reticle. It's not possible. And this limpet synthesis and all that stuff will not be, it'll be pointless. It'll be pointless if we get, yeah, the ship's fucked. We're gonna blow up.
Canopy compromised.
We're at 3%. The limpet won't be able to work quick enough.
Integrity critical. Eject. Eject. Eject.
Okay, that's it, guys. I will not be revisiting here, because if it's the case that we can't get to the Titan by the time the caustic heat sinks or whatever have run out, then it's bad gameplay. So that's it. That's your stream. Just couldn't get there. It was like it was just never ending. And we ran out of all the limpets. There's no way of fixing the ship. Fucked. Okay, I'm done. I am finished. Enough with the Goids. I tried. I gave it another chance. It didn't want to play the game. So I will end it on that. Guys, take care. I will see you on the next one. We will be back this week with The Expanse and some American Truck Sim, Oklahoma, and maybe we'll get a bit more joy out of that. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for your support and your company as ever. You guys rock. And I will catch you on the next one. Ta-ta.